Okay, let's see if you can hear me. Good morning. It is quite the adventure today as we are getting things figured out and situated. This is a really tough hill to be able to get up to and stream. And we had a few hiccups, and we're going to still have a few things come up here and there. As you can tell, that the results are showing the pro class. We will be switching that in just a moment as soon as I can get to that, but I want to get this going. We want to thank Tamarack Ski Resort for having us up here. And that camera's going to be a little bit shaky. We have a new spot that we are filming from, actually a couple of spots. So we have our remote camera, Zoe, up on the hill. And we're still kind of figuring out how to work her best. And apparently that setting is not configured how I want it yet. Looks like we are in ProMaster stock with Dustin Pancari on the hill. Jim Ames up with a 142.18. Oh wow, that is not the right setting for that one. Let's see if we can at least catch him at the finish line. Oh, we have a nice view of Jake up there on the hill. I don't think he realizes that there's a camera on him. Somebody wave to him, say hi. So we're going to be playing around with this a little bit. The results are going to bounce as we get things figured out. Okay, we are getting the time situated, so just give me a second to get that going. We have, I think we're in ProMaster stock right now. I am juggling a lot of stuff at the moment, so bear with me as I try to control that camera up above and this one down here. So welcome to Tamarack Race Hill, Tamarack, Idaho. It's a pleasure to be up here. It is beautiful, gorgeous weekend, and we are still getting our ducks in a row. If you're with me, I'm going to be checking out the YouTube chat in a little bit, so please let me know where you guys are watching from, who you're cheering on. That is not the one I want. Let's see. Like I said, still trying to get things going here. You can see we got the finish line now and the starting line. Don't have the running order, so I don't know exactly where we're at. I think we're in Pro Senior. The hill's a bit crispy. It has it's set up quite a bit, but as soon as a couple of tracks have gone over it, the traction gets a little bit better and better. But it is an icy morning. The snow is not very forgiving. And right through this bottom area that we can't really see, that is full of jumps and bumps. Unfortunately, we don't have that. I was talking to the guy that was setting that up, and he was pretty funny. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to mess this up for them. So there's a bunch of bumps, and whoa, I just moved that camera way over there. So he was having a blast with getting that going. Oh. Let's get that back to the main camera. So yeah, we will we'll get this smoothed out soon. And I think we'll be investing into a new tripod this between now and next race. This tripod is not stable. But we got a view. Whoa, not where I wanted to go. But the camera's working up there, which is nice. Up and over. Still have no idea where we're at, who's racing. But we will get this up soon. Oh. If you could see me now, I am bouncing between multiple computers trying to get this situated. So thank you for your patience. Oh, shoot. So that right there, that spot is a, so they go through all these mobiles and then they jump. It's a pretty steep jump. Let's see if I caught that on the replay. So again, still trying to get everything set up. Lots of mobiles in that mid area. You know, it'd be nice to get another camera over there. But we got about 2/3 of the hill, just that third. So here comes that racer up and over. And just nosedived, couldn't hang on to it, but wondering if he hurt himself on there. Okay, let's go back. So he's off the hill. Now next racer, looks like number 15 or 115. Not sure. Still, like I said, getting things going. Man. Okay. Let's see if I got that information set up right. Tamarack 1. still need to get that set up right there. We will get these settings configured at some point. And hopefully we'll get some results coming in as well. Okay, if you're using the live bluestream.com, in the filters and pins, there's a select race, select Tamarack 1, and that'll get you there. So it looks like we have Robert McKee. Nice, we got it going. Number 470 making his way up the hill. And again, sorry for all the headache this morning. We are still working through things. Got Robert McKee, number 470, making his way up the hill. We are in ProMaster stock. This is the second class of the day. And this is a long hill. We're looking at a 142 for some of the times here. Oh, and I need to bring Blue into this group too. Whew, that transition's a little aggressive. You can see Robert coming through there. Again, you're looking at about 140 time. We'll see if this is going to transition where I want it to go. Okay. So, Robert McKee on the hill, on a Polaris. Get racer information, a little more information in a little bit. Okay, make it towards that finish line. Okay, up and over. Okay, there's your leaderboard. I can't read that at the moment. It looks like Selby is in the number 1 spot. Again, I will be checking out the chat in just a little bit. So please let me know where you're watching, who you're rooting for. That does a couple of things for us. The chats help promote this video feed. And it also it brings it to the top of the list for those that didn't know about us. So get in there, make some comments, shout out to your to the racers that are in this blue lane. Something that's kind of different. We are going to have semi-pro show up later in this program. We got the Improve and Mod racers coming up later. Right now, we are in the second class of the day, ProMaster Stock. It looks like we got number 325, Jason Rolando, on the hill. Oh, that did not move over like I told it to. Look at that zoom. That is just a crazy zoom there. Oh, that is not where I want to go. There we go. So what I do is I go through and I create a couple of presets of where it's supposed to transition to, so that I don't have to continuously click on the different navigation buttons. So I'm still getting these presets configured. And up and over for Jason. Go back to the starting line. So again, thank you guys for bearing with us on this. We have our women's class now with number 902, Tiffany McWilliams. I might let Blue talk a little bit when he has a moment. But we got Tiffany McWilliams on a cat, number 902. I believe she is our first racer in this class. Looks like all of our connections are looking really good. Again, please get in there and comment, like. I know I'm not doing a fantastic job this season as we work out some of these kinks, but yeah, let us know how we're doing. Facebook is also a great source. In fact, I think I might try to get Facebook. Well, maybe tomorrow I'll try to get Facebook going, but right now let's just get what we have. Got 902, Tiffany McWilliams. Make her way up. Oh, no. Not quite yet. That's too big of a shift. Okay. Up and over. Okay, on the starting line now. See if I can get that running order up. Okay, so we are first racer in this class, Tiffany McWilliams from Dillon, Montana. Next up will be Michaela Grunlund from Sweden on a Polaris. Now, Michaela came in with some
Racer
fire.
Number 33, Adrienne Clark Conley is on the hill.
That is not correct, but anyways, Michaela Grunlund. She came in this season and started putting up some excellent times. So she It'll be interesting to see how she does this weekend. Every hill is different. While Soldier Mountain and this ski resort may have some things in common, such as hard packed snow and modals and things like that, this one is 40 plus seconds longer than Soldier Mountain. So it is becoming an endurance race. And it is not, I mean, this snow is not forgiving. It's icy, and it just likes to pull you all over the place. So if you aren't careful, it's going to beat you up. So yeah, hit me up in the chat. I really love to see where you guys are watching from. We are streaming from Blue Lane Media once again, which is nice. We didn't have that set up previously, but we are now. A few little glitches as they come over the top there. There we go. Michaela getting up and over. Oh, need to switch it. Okay, next up will be Katie Miller on a Polaris from Washington, Peshiston, Washington. So yeah, Katie, I don't remember her racing last week, and maybe she did, or the last Soldier Mountain race, but I got in touch with her the first one, and she is a delight. I think this is her first full season racing. She tried this course last year for her very first time.
Racer number 187, Katie Miller, is on the hill.
So yeah, Katie Miller, make your way up the course. Thank you, Blue, for helping me announce that. Hopefully Blue can start giving us some times too. For some reason, the end times aren't coming up, but oh no, losing it there. Like I said, that snow is not forgiving. It is icy, and you can see those skis did not dig in, but they grabbed. So that sled just kind of slid around. And I'm going to put that back in the replay. So again, Katie Miller going to get a high mark here. But it is so icy. But yeah, Katie, this is her first full season. Or yeah, first full season racing. And so she's just trying to get the ropes. It is such a different experience coming to the hill climbs versus backcountry riding. One of the lift operators here, I was talking to them. So she grabbed that handlebar. You can see that it just sucked her in. And that sled just does not dig. It just slides over right there. The ski grabs, but it doesn't dig. Okay, next up, we're going to have Ayla Bateman, number 947.
Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, is on the hill.
So yeah, Ayla Bateman, make her way up. Ayla is riding a skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Looking pretty smooth to the bottom. Again, this course is not forgiving. It is hard packed. So every bump that they have, every mobile that they go over, that jump that we're seeing now in the camera view, that is all hard packed. So they come up and they looks like they land on concrete. So here's Ayla coming over that jump. But yeah, these mobiles, bam, bam, and it's just not friendly. Oh man, she is moving too quick for me. There we go. Got her back in the view. Again, getting those camera presets just right. Again, Ayla Bateman on the hill. This is our 4th racer in this class. I'm trying to figure out why we're having some issues with the timing. So if you're at bluelangestream.com and you're watching the results there, just know that you need to go to the filters and pins, select the Tamarack one. I think what's going on is we may have yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Let's see. We have 2 records on live timer and it's messing with my data. So we'll see if I can get that figured out so everybody can be on the same page. Next one on the hill is number 141, Hadley West. I don't know. Do we have... I'm not seeing a time either. Here we go. Hadley West now on course.
Racer number 141, Hadley West, is revving up on the hill. Coming to us from Rathdrum, Idaho, Hadley's support crew includes her dedicated dad, mom, and sister Reagan. This talented racer is rolling in with a fleet of impressive rides, including the Polaris 9R 899cc, Polaris 600R 600, and the powerful Polaris Matrix series. With a strong lineup of sponsors backing her, including Zico Development, Klim, and Polaris Factory Racing, Hadley is set to make some serious waves today. Get ready for an exhilarating display of skill and determination.
Okay, we've got Hadley West going up there. Thank you, Blue, for announcing that for us. Love watching Hadley. She does awesome work on the course. Hope that her uncle and dad are on there. Please like, subscribe, and follow. Oh no, she hit that last bump. Like I said, it is brutal. It is hard, packed, and so it just takes a number on the racer. So if you're just joining us, hit that like, subscribe, and follow, and make a comment of where you're watching. I love seeing where you guys are out of. Again, Hadley West on the hill, getting to that last little part. Here's that through the timing lights. Hadley West with a 1:41.85, 1:41.85. Okay, now we got Isla Edwards, I believe, on the hill.
Racer number 123. Isla Pearl Edwards is on the hill.
Okay, Isla zigzagging through there. Now, what you can't see is a bunch of mobiles that they have and a couple of verms that they built up. So these racers are getting pounded for 1 minute and 40 seconds. So here we go, Isla coming over that jump. Oh, I need to get that a little bit more smooth. Isla has consistently taken the queen title of the women racers. Just a fantastic rider. Very personable, too. Very easy to talk to. And things have changed quite a bit. A lot of new women racers. But if you're looking at getting into racing, the women team is amazing, or the racers in those women classes. Okay, so that wrapped us up in that women's stock. We're jumping into amateur stock now with Tucker Venable on a Polaris from Malad, Idaho. This is number 155. We'll have Wes Ritter, Kaiser Edwards, and Cohen Bateman coming up. Okay, going to that bottom. Now, this class has exploded. There are 12 that will qualify out of the 24 that are racing in this course. And when I say exploded, when they first introduced this class, they kind of split up the semi-pro, those that were racing a semi-pro. So a couple of people went down to amateurs. And then the amateurs also grew as they as juniors started racing in there. The 14 and 18-year-olds can race in there. So it's growing every year. We've had multiple heats. We've had... Oh man, that is getting like really pixelated there. I guess that's what happens when you are streaming from one location to another, but we'll hopefully get that iron out as time goes. So again, this is our first racer in this amateur stock up and over.
Racer number 155, Tucker Venable, got a time of 1 minute 48:41.
1:48.41 for Tucker. Next up is West Ritter on a Polaris from Kemmer, Wyoming. Okay, looking pretty smooth. Okay, Wes Ritter up and over for when we get that time coming in.
Racer number 189. West Ritter got a time of 1 minute 45.61.
Okay, got the next racer on the line. This is that right? It shows it as Kaiser Edwards, number 222. That is a cat that they're on. So that's 132. That's Ryder McMillan on a cat from Silver Bay, Minnesota.
Racer number 132. Ryder McMillan is on the hill.
After Ryder will be Trig Jacobson, Daniel Winkelcotter, and Connor Gooden. Okay, again, Ryder McMillan on the hill. Again, those jumps are not soft. They will beat you up. Oh, there we go. Okay, coming towards that timing. Oh, and our friendly Jake Snyder there smiling. I wonder if he notices the camera pointed right at him. Okay, got
Racer
Trig
number
Jacobson.
777, Trig Jacobson is on the hill.
Trig comes from, I want to say 5 generations of racers. His dad is an awesome racer that has a broken leg right now. Sounds like he is taking a moment to coach Trig up, and then his grandparents are also racers. And I want to say his great-grandfather is one of the first Skidoo dealerships owners. And so long-time Skidoo fans, they are just amazing to watch. That blood, that race blood, just continuing to flow through each generation. And look at him. He leveled that sled out nicely where he went over that mobile perfectly. I think I'm going to move this one a little bit to the right. That preset. There we go. Steady camera preset. But yeah, I got Trig on the hill right now. Okay. Trig up and over. That is our third racer currently up and over. And then we got, looks like number 189, I think. No. 869 at Daniel Winklecotter on Skidoo from Daniel, Wyoming. Then we'll have Connor Gooden and Blake Frisbee, unless they change things up on me.
Racer number 869, Daniel Winklecotter, is on the hill.
Okay, there he is coming through that area. So these modals are actually a lot tighter in that midsection that we haven't captured. So far, it sounds like no one's had issues, but it really slows them down. Okay, Daniel getting closer to that top. Okay, up and over for Daniel.
Racer number 723, Connor Gooden, is on the hill.
Okay, Connor Gooden making through that bottom third of the hill. And that camera is a bit wobbly, but it kind of the spot that we got. I think Tammy's doing an outstanding job. Okay, there we go. Connor Gooden coming through that bottom area, or the top area. Doing pretty good so far. Oh man, I hate when it goes that weird pixelated. It just kind of does that once in a while. Oh, and it kind of froze there. Okay, coming up and over. Okay, got the next racer already hitting the hill.
Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, is on the hill.
So we got Cohen Bateman making his way up the hill. Cohen. So this is one of those running out of the order situations. He is on a skidoo from Evanston, Wyoming. Not sure why they ran him out of order, but here we are. Make his way through these trees. Now the weather is, or not the weather, the snow is very hard packed right now, and we're going to continue having a really hard snow until this afternoon. The sun will soften up, and then it'll start digging in a little bit more. Become a little more of that slushy ski type conditions.
Racer number 257, Blake Frisbee, hails from Caldwell, Idaho. This talented competitor is supported by an incredible crew featuring Christy and Russell Frisbee. Blake is tearing up the hill on the powerful Polaris 9R 600. A big shout out to his dedicated sponsors, CM Backcountry Rentals, Seatesh Stage Stop, Salmon River Helicopters, and Grizzly Motorsports for backing this phenomenal racer. Let's see what he can do out there.
Nice work, Bluey. Or Blue. So yeah, if you have some racers that you want, or a racer in your team, you want some announcements like that, we have some configurations on the bluelanestream.com. I just have to set you up with that. Just reach out to me on Facebook, and I will configure that for you so you can have access. But all that stuff is on bluelanestream.com. Blake Frisbee getting to that last stretch. Oh, and then we got a bit of a lag there. Missed him getting up and over, unfortunately. Blake Frisbee with a 143.05, 143.05 for Blake Frisbee.
Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, is on the hill. Hailing from the picturesque Fairview, Wyoming, Gabe is ready to thrill the crowd today. With an impressive 2024 Ski-Doo HCE 850 at his command, he's backed by a dedicated crew: Phil, Nicole, and John Jorgensen. This racer's got an impressive lineup of sponsors, including Ski-Doo, Outlaw Tees, and Deviant Inc., to name just a few. You can catch Gabe on social media too, with presence on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Keep your eyes on Gabe as he takes on this hill.
Okay, Gabe making it through that midsection that we don't see and hitting that jump area. I might actually zoom out a little bit more on this one so we can capture that. Okay, up and over there. So we got Alan
Racer
Cox.
number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, got a time of 1 minute 46:13.
1:46:13 for Gabe. 1:46:13. Next up will be, if I can find Alan Cox, number 1016 on a players from Weiser, Idaho. After Alan will be Sean Orlando and Bowen Summers. Okay, Alan coming up. Bit of a flop there. Oh, he bumped that gate, but yeah, so hit that. He's wheeling it a bit much, which is causing that sled to kind of slam down, throwing off his balance a little bit. Okay, next racer now taking off. Okay, Sean Orlando, number 335, is making his way up the hill right now. He is from Steamboat Springs, Colorado. And that image just keeps on coming in and out, and I'm not sure what's doing that. So we'll kind of just grit our teeth and okay, Sean coming through that timeline. That pull right there that you see, that is the finish line.
Racer number 335, Sean Rolando, got a time of 1 minute 44.99.
Okay, got number 176, Bowen Summers on the hill. Bowen is from Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Okay, now he's getting into that midsection. Awesome. Good morning, Debbie. I see your comment in there. Appreciate you joining us. Again, if you're joining, just watching, let me know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on, if this is your first time watching a RMSHA race. Let me know if there's anything I can explain to you. The more you chat with me, it gives me more content to talk about. So yeah. Okay, Bowen getting over the top there. Oops. I think I may have made a mistake. I apologize. I think you just watched the bottom that whole time. Bowen Summers getting up and over, waiting for that time to come in.
Racer number 176, Bowen Summers, got a time of 2 minute 8.06.
2:08 for Bowen, it sounds like. Okay. Okay, Winston McKee on the hill, number 540. This is our amateur class. How did I forget to hit that button? Winston looking good so far. And that camera, for some reason, likes the bottom, but I don't like coming up to this top area. Oh, you can see that pixelated version get up and over, and that picture clears up as he finishes. Winston McKee up and over. Let's see what our next runner is. We got Dexter Kaufman, Tucker Ellingford, and Roper Spencer coming up.
Racer number 540, Winston McKee, got a time of 1 minute 44:49. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill.
Yeah, Kaiser Edwards make his way up. This young man has been really putting up some awesome times. He races with his sister, Isla. And it's just crazy watching him handle these mobiles. Looking good so far. Now he's coming up to that finish line. Oh, Tammy's finding the timer over there. Nice. Oh, until that racer goes. Okay, Dexter Kaufman on the hill, number 148. Whew. Got a little too wild there. You saw that little wheelie slap down. Now he has to bring that over. Dexter getting himself righted there and is making his way through. Definitely going to slow him down. Okay, up and over. Oop.
Racer number 148, Dexter Kaufman, got a time of 1 minute 59.78.
Okay, got Tucker Ellingford make his way up the hill right now. Looking really smooth so far.
Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, is on the hill.
Okay, got Roper Spencer making his way up the hill right now. Having a little bit of a hiccup. Again, this snow condition is hard. It is not friendly. Probably get that transition. There we go. Okay, Roper Spencer made it through the mid section. Okay, Roper Spencer getting through the timing lights.
Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, got a time of 1 minute 46.78.
Okay, Rylan Jinx on the hill right now, number 808. Woo! Nice little jump right there. Oh no, he flopped down there. Pulled that tether, going to get a mark. getting him off the hill.
Racer number 911 Brady Ritchie is on the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, this competitor is fueled by a deep passion for snowmobiles and motorsports. With his trusty Arctic Cat HCR beneath him, Brady is ready to conquer the slopes. Supported by a powerhouse lineup of sponsors, including Arctic Cat, Extreme Realities Wraps, and Ritchie Fabrication, he has all the backing he needs to make an unforgettable run. Let's see what he can do today.
Okay, got Brady Ritchie on the hill. This guy is a character. So this camera that we're watching out of right now, it is, we tried running it the last race, and we were having too many glitches for whatever reason. I think it was because we didn't have the dish set up properly. And anyways, I think the snow's melting and causing that dish to kind of get interference. Probably get right up there in a little bit to check it out. But we got Brady Ritchie on the hill. So this camera, we had it set up by a bunch of the mobiles at the bottom of the hill. Man, it is getting really pixelated there. So funny because it works well at the start, and then it just gets pixelated as I zoom out.
Racer number 911 Brady Ritchie got a time of 1 minute 50:12.
1:50:12 for Brady Ritchie. 1:50:12.
Racer number 694 Gresson Botari is tearing up the hill today. Representing Middleton, Idaho, this racer is not just a skillful competitor, but also a proud Klim ambassador and a buzzbassador for Rhino Rush. Gresson's crew is an all-star team, featuring Bart, Brendan, and Jennifer Botari, along with Luke Aker, ready to support every move. With a powerful lineup of sleds including the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850 and the Ski-Doo Freeride 850, Gresson is equipped to take on any challenge. Sponsored by a fantastic array of supporters, from Woody's and Benavides Performance and Repair to Monaco and Birds of Prey Motorsports, Gresson has the backing to make this run unforgettable. Let's see what this racer can deliver today.
Grayson making his way up the hill. Anyways, this camera that we have going right now, it ended up taking a ski to it. We had a racer lose control last weekend or last race, and the camera came out okay. We got the box that the equipment's in taken care of. Okay, Grayson up and over. The box survived for the most part. We got that patched up with some duct tape yesterday, and everything else was working just fine, thank goodness. And we got it going. Okay, current fast time looks like it's Kaiser Edwards. Like I said, that
Racer number 18, Taos Cook, is on the hill.
Okay, got Teos making his way up the hill. Number 18, Teos Cook on the hill. This camera's actually being pretty responsive this weekend. Thank goodness. We've had it have a few hiccups, but yeah, that camera was set up, like 15, 20 feet past those mobiles. And the next gate was on the same level as the camera on the hill, except for it. So this racer lost control, and the slick came down, smacked it. Well, like I said, the box was beat up. The camera was just fine. The tripod, it was a cheap tripod, same as this one that's holding the Zoe this weekend. It was obliterated, and I'm grateful that the kid
Racer
that hit it was
129. Cooper Spencer is on the hill.
Okay, got Cooper Spencer on the hill. Grateful that the racer wasn't badly injured, just bumps and bruises. The equipment was easily fixed and operational. Cooper Spencer on the hill. Spencer's, there's some cousins that are racing. Really grateful for Cody Spencer, the RMSHA president, for all he does. Getting these races going, it has been a rough season with the lack of snow in these parts. I don't know if I'm not seeing anybody comment or what, but if you are watching, please let me know. Love to see where people are watching out of and who they're cheering on. Sorry, I got distracted with something. There we go. Cooper Spencer on his way up the hill. So it looks like there's a little bit of a zag right there. Might try to get that camera zoomed in so we can see a little bit more what they're doing. Okay, up and over for Cooper Spencer. But yeah, let me know in the comments. I love hearing from you guys. The YouTube stream is going. Make sure you share it with your friends and family. So after Cooper, we're going to have Brock Hunter, number 511. He's taking off right now. And then we got Corey DeVore. That will be wrapping up this amateur class.
Brock Hunter is on the hill.
Oh, yeah, Brock Hunter from Wellsville, Utah on a Polaris. And then we'll have women 700 stock coming up with Michaela Drunlin, Tiffany McWilliams, and Adley West. There are 24 racers in this class. 12 will qualify for finals tomorrow. Brock Hunter on the hill now. Okay, I think I'm back. Lost some audio there. Okay, Corey on the hill. This is our last racer in this class, unless somebody ran out of order. Yeah. Okay, Corey is running a Polaris from Grantsville, Utah. Having issues with the modals. Gonna have to reposition himself. I wonder if he pulled. Oh, whoa. Ah. It is not cooperating, just going back and forth. Okay. He's going to get a high mark. I think he just pulled it or bumped a kill switch or something there. Starting us off will be number 33, Kayla Grunlin. This is our women's 700 stock class. Okay, we got our first women's 700 stock racer, Michaela Grunlund, on a Polaris from Sweden.
Racer number 33, Adrienne Clark Conley, is on the hill.
Going to the top area now. A little bumpy there, but she's looking good. Get a nice view of that 23 through 24 range. Ooh, she is booking it towards that top. Looking really good. She's going to have a good time. Next up is number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, on a cat from Dillon, Montana. Nice. We got some Massachusetts viewers. Love it.
Tiffany McWilliams is on the hill.
Oh, I love it. So we got a fan watching their granddaughter, Reese, who is coming up, and just, 4 more racers? So Tiffany McWilliams. Tiffany raced years ago and took a little bit of a break. She came back last year and raced Jackson. Did really well. And she is back at the circuit here. She was up at Soldier Mountain that first race by herself. It's amazing because she's not very old. So she trekked out here and took on the course. She has a little one back at home. And I'm hoping that the family's watching. But she is such a warrior. Need to get that right. We'll get that preset set up in just a little bit. Okay, here she's coming through 24-25. Or 23-24, I should say. Okay, up and over for Tiffany with a 1:51.83.
Tiffany McWilliams got a time of 1 minute 51.83.
So Michaela has the fast time right now. Got number 141, Hadley West, on the hill.
Racer number 141, Hadley West, is revving up on the hill. Coming to us from Rathdrum, Idaho, Hadley's support crew includes her dedicated dad, mom, and sister Reagan. This talented racer is rolling in with a fleet of impressive rides, including the Polaris 9R 899cc, Polaris 600R 600, and the powerful Polaris Matrix series. With a strong lineup of sponsors backing her, including Zico Development, Klim, and Polaris Factory Racing, Hadley is set to make some serious waves today. Get ready for an exhilarating display of skill and determination.
Okay, so we got Ayla Bateman, Isla Edwards, and Reese Dennis. And yes, we did not catch Reese's race We do apologize for that. But Reese is coming up. 3 racers out for those waiting to watch her. Appreciate the comments. Keep them coming. Share the videos out. And man, sometimes this video looks good. Other times it just struggles. Okay, up and over for Hadley.
Racer number 141, Hadley West, got a time of 1 minute 38:21.
That's our new fast time.
Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, is on the hill.
Got number 947, Ayla Bateman, as we heard from Blue. After Ayla, we'll have Isla Edwards, and then we'll have Reese Dennis wrapping up this class. Looking really good for Ayla. This top section it just goes so quickly. Okay, got Isla Edwards on the line right now. Ayla coming in with that number 1 time. She raising that bar. Okay. Isla Edwards on a scooter from Ennis, Montana.
Racer number 123, Isla Pearl Edwards, is on the hill.
After Isla will be Reese Dennis. Oh, getting out of control there through those bumps. Pointing in the wrong direction. And she had to start it. Isla Edwards. Not going to be pleased with that. She will be a high mark. Okay, last racer in this class coming up. This is Reese Dennis. So Isla Edwards going to get a high mark, just shy of 20. After Reese, we'll be jumping into our juniors, 14 to 17, with Alan Cox, Tucker Ellingford, and Roper Spencer. So your women 7 stock, you're going to have in your qualifying order is Ayla Bateman. Oh, sorry, we saw Reese. Reese is coming up. Sorry about that. Yeah, a little ambitious. I was looking at our BlueLaneStream.com where you can see the race results there as well in nice clean fashion. Okay, Reese Dennis now on the hill. Number 365. Okay, Reese coming through that bottom portion. Okay, coming up to that jump in that second area. Looking really good so far. The time to beat is Ayla Bateman's 136.81. Oh no. No, that is not where that was supposed to go. Reese Dennis. Okay, Reese is down. Not sure what happened. Like how she got hurt. Hopefully she's okay. So what happened is she kind of flat on that jump and then smacked into the last jump or bump. And she just smacked into it.
Racer number 237, Tucker Ellingford, is on the hill.
Okay, we got our first junior racer, 14 to 17. Number 237. From Weiser, Idaho, Anna Polaris. Okay, Tucker making his way up the hill. Autofocus takes a second. Okay, Tucker up and over. Okay, next racer on the hill. I believe this is number
Racer
26.
number 26, Roper Spencer is on the hill.
Number 26, Roper Spencer from Bancroft, Idaho, riding a Polaris. Oops. Get that swapped over there. Okay, again, Roper Spencer coming into that last portion. And this hill is brutal. It takes a lot out of you with how long it is and the bumps. A lot of races are about a minute long. This one can get upwards towards 1 minute 40. Okay, making his way up.
Racer number 176, Bowen Summers is on the hill.
Okay, got Bowen Summers now on the hill. Bowen Summers is the fourth of this class of juniors. We got Trig Jacobson, West Ritter, and Kaiser Edwards coming up. 176, Bowen Summers on the hill from Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding a Polaris. So I am not seeing Bowen, which makes me worried that he may have had some issues there. I'm afraid that Bowen may... Yeah, people are starting to wander over there a little bit. Don't have any insight in that middle area for you. So I'm going to suspect he's going to get high mark, and then we're going to have Trick Jacobson, Wes Ritter, and Kaiser Edwards coming up. There's 14 racers in this class, all qualify, and then we're having juniors 12 and 13 after this class. That's in a little bit. Just waiting for that go ahead for the next racer, hopefully. If anybody knows what happened to Bowen, please let me know. I'd love to let the viewers know what's going on.
Racer number 777, Trig Jacobson, is on the hill.
Okay, got Trig Jacobson on the hill now. We have no idea what happened to that previous racer. Hopefully they're doing okay. So Trig is from Montpelier, Idaho, on a Skidoo. Families, if you're just watching, please like, subscribe, and let me know in the comments where you're watching from. We are in our juniors 14 to 17 right now. Next up is the juniors, which is the 12 and 13-year-olds. Trig Jacobson. Looking really good at the moment. Playing a fast time. Let's see what that is. Trick taking that number 1 spot, and I need to move over back to the line. There we go. 1:33:48, I believe. Wes Ritter, number 189 on the hill. Okay, Wes Ritter past the bottom, coming up. Okay, coming over the big bottom. It's a little bit of a smack down there. Oh, blew through there. I don't know if they'll give him a... Yeah, he's going to get a high mark there. Looks like he's going to finish the course, though. But he is going to get a high mark. What's that? Yeah, so he got that gate 20, overshot that jump, and went around the course.
Racer number 189 West Ritter did not finish.
Okay, we got Alan Cox on the hill now, on a Polaris from Weiser, Idaho. Where's that Weiser? Weiser, Idaho. Ooh. Got to be careful when you put that track on the side with its hard snow. It causes that track to slide out a bit. And he is having a hard time getting that point in the right direction. Looking pretty good so far. Got a little out of control a moment ago. Up and over with the one. See what that looks like in a second. 1:43.74, I believe.
Racer number 222 Kaiser Edwards is on the hill.
Okay, got Kaiser Edwards. This kid is fast and smooth. Oh no! He hung on to it though. I'm going to try to save that for later. Wow. I don't know how he hung on to that as he went through that area. Got beat up a little bit and just hung on and kept on going. Yeah, I wonder if we can hit that replay. Oh, that's going to be too long. Darn it. Okay. Oh.
Racer number 257, Blake Frisbee, hails from Caldwell, Idaho. This talented competitor is supported by an incredible crew, featuring Christy and Russell Frisbee. Blake is tearing up the hill on the powerful Polaris 9R 600. A big shout out to his dedicated sponsors, CM Backcountry Rentals, Seatesh Stage Stop, Salmon River Helicopters, and Grizzly Motorsports for backing this phenomenal racer. Let's see what he can do out there.
Okay, so Blake making it to the bottom area. We had a camera disconnect. That should be good to go again. So Blake Frisbee, number 257 on the hill. After Blake, we got Connor Gooden coming up. Did we miss him? Oh, he was having a little issues over there. Oh, I wonder if he got out of... Yeah, it looks like he's coming down the hill. So I think Blake Frisbee is going to get a high mark there. On the line right now, we have Connor Gooden, number 723, on a Polaris from Soda Springs, Idaho. Then we got Rylan Jinks from Kuna, Idaho, and Cooper Spencer from Bancroft, Idaho.
Racer number 723, Connor Gooden, is on the hill.
Connor taking those moles nicely. Oh man, got a bit of pixelation there. Okay, Ryland Jinx on the hill, number 808. Went through that midsection pretty quickly. Ryland looking like he's putting up a really smooth, fast time. See if he can outdo Kaiser's 1:30.01.
Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill.
Cooper Spencer currently in that midsection coming over. Now this is a nice little straightaway of a jump. The snow looks like it's starting to soften up a little bit. Looks like I need to get to that camera and clean it up a little bit. There's a little bit of a smudge going on there.
Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, is on the hill. Hailing from the picturesque Fairview, Wyoming, Gabe is ready to thrill the crowd today. With an impressive 2024 Ski-Doo HCE 850 at his command, he's backed by a dedicated crew, Phil, Nicole, and John Jorgensen. This racer's got an impressive lineup of sponsors, including Ski-Doo, Outlaw Tees, and Deviant Inc., to name just a few. You can catch Gabe on social media too, with presence on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Keep your eyes on Gabe as he takes on this hill.
Okay, those that are using the bluelanestream.com, I have it corrected so that when you're reviewing the current race that the scores are showing, you don't have to select that anymore. That kind of a annoyance when we have multiple timers on live timer. Gabe Jorgensen on the hill. The Jorgensens love the feedback that they've given me over this season. And if you guys see a way that we can improve or you want to help out, let me know. We really appreciate people stepping up and helping us get this equipment on and off the hill. Blue Lane Media was built to support these Blue Lane racers specifically. We care about them, and we operate off of generosity. So if you feel like donating, there should be links in Facebook, or you can reach out to me. You can also
Racer
subscribe.
number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, got a time of 1 minute 41.89.
You can also subscribe to the BlueLaneStream.com. We're keeping the feed free for the viewers. Trying to get as much exposure to these Blue Lane racers as we can. And then the BlueLaneStream.com, the idea there is to provide fun statistics, the live timer data looking nicer and cleaner. Also getting notifications when a racer comes up. Want to especially thank Tammy Marshall, who's been operating the main camera in the bottom. Oh no. Ouch. Ouch. Dexter getting a bit of a rodeo there. Let's see if we can get zoomed in and make sure that he's okay. Okay, it looks like he got back up, so yeah, man. So this is just a replay of Dexter as we wait for the next racer to begin. So he handles these bumps a little rough, but not terrible. It's this next lineup where he gets in a bit of trouble. So he comes over, smacks into that, smacks into the bump, and then crashes. Okay, next racer on the hill now.
Racer number 18, Taos Cook, is on the hill.
Got Teos going up the hill. Number 18. Teos is our last racer in this juniors 14 and 17. And then we're going to be jumping into juniors 12 and 13.
Yeah.
With McCoy, Spencer, Taven Heap, and Kimber Moroso. Teos looking pretty smooth right now. Okay, Teos should be wrapping up that class. Now we got 12 and 13-year-olds. We call these the junior racers. We got McCoy Spencer on the hill. Any word on some of those racers that crashed, especially Reese Dennis, and my mind's blanking on the other one that crashed pretty hardcore. Let me know in the comments. Okay, McCoy Spencer getting close to that finish line. Up and over. He's setting the mark for this juniors class.
Racer number 255, McCoy Spencer, got a time of 1 minute 59.05. Racer number 217, Taven Heap, hailing from Evanston, is ready to tear up the hill today. He's mounted on a powerful Polaris Matrix 650, and he's backed by some stellar sponsors: Morcon Industrial, Polaris Racing, The Lowe's, and Gates. Let's see if Taven can conquer the slopes.
Oh. Taven Heap making his way up. There we go. Yeah, and these are 12 and 13-year-olds. These kids, it surprised me if they break 100 pounds manning these large snowmobiles. These junior racers are restricted to 600cc engines. I think that may have been bumped to 650. You know, I think the zoom is getting focused on that hillside. Yeah, correct that. Taven Heap. Up and over. Got Kimber Moroso on the line, and then we're going to have Weston Marlini wrapping up this class, and then we're jumping into Pro Senior Improved with Andrew Aker, Robert McKee, and Justin Nilsson. Okay, Kimber is from Dillon, Montana on a Polaris. yeah, if you want to help us continue to grow our coverage, this setup that we have right here with this, what I'm calling the Zoe camera, it allows us to remote control these cameras from a distance anywhere on the hill. And this is the first time we've really used this camera. It is, oh, let me get that focus a little better. It's not perfect. It's a work in progress for sure. Okay, Kimber up and over. Okay, we got Weston on the hill, number 406. Having a little bit of a hiccup trying to get that righted, but looking good overall. Looking good so far. Weston Merlini up and over. Okay, next racer already.
Number 849, Andrew Aker, is on the hill. Hailing from the scenic town of Saratoga, Wyoming, Andrew is backed by the dedicated Botari family crew. He's powering his Ski-Doo HCE 850 today, ready to conquer these daunting heights. Sponsored by Botari Racing, this racer is set to make some serious waves. Let's see how he tackles the challenge ahead.
I love when Blue just jumps in there randomly. Still trying to get him working as he should. Blue is meant to be a helper as I step away and get things taken care of. So I have him playing all the time just so that I can work out any of the AI kinks. And if you like hearing about the racer information or those announcements, get with me and I will set you up so you can get that going for your racer. Okay, Andrew on the hill right now. A little behind there. So I am a little confused because we don't see any times. Did we switch classes already? Yeah, we did. So this is Pro Senior Improve. I missed that. So that was our first Pro Senior racer. We got Robert McKee coming up, Justin Nielsen, and Jim Marshall.
Racer number 470, Robert McKee, is on the hill.
Robert McKee going to that mid area. We are in our Pro Senior Improve. This is the 50 and over group. There's Pro Senior and there's Pro Master. So after Pro Senior, we'll have that Pro Master. Pro Master is 40 and over. So these racers are 50 over, and there are some who are over the age of 60. Okay, Robert McKee coming up to the jump, rolls it, coming through some of those smaller bumps. We've seen some issues in this area, but Robert handles that just fine. Again, this is a long course. Our average is 1 minute to like 120, and this is a 140 plus course so far. Coming up to 23 through that little spot right there. Oh, got a little glitch going on. Okay, Robert up and over.
Racer number 55, Justin Nielsen, is on the hill.
Oh, that did not transition as it was supposed to. There we go. Okay, Justin Nielsen coming in this upper portion. Putting up a pretty smooth time so far. up and over. Justin Nielsen raising that bar, taking that number 1 spot with a 1:42.21, 1:42.21 for Justin Nielsen.
Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, is on the hill. At 66 years young, Jim hails from the beautiful town of Paris, Idaho. With 18 years of pro racing under his belt, he has shown incredible dedication, missing only one RMSHA event since his career began. Competing in the ProMaster and Senior ProMaster classes, Jim made history by climbing Jackson at the age of 54, earning the title of the oldest active RMSHA racer. In 2023, he crowned himself as the Pro Senior Stock Points Champion and Pro Senior Improved Points Champion, not to mention claiming the title of oldest RMSHA King of the Hill at Powder Mountain. He's made a remarkable mark, being the oldest racer to ever qualify in a Stock Pro class at Jackson, and he secured 2 impressive 4th-place finishes at the Jackson Hole World Championships. His dedicated crew, including his wife Tammy, son JD, and grandson Jaden, support him all the way. Riding on his trusted Polaris 9R Chaos Stock 900 and Polaris Chaos Improved 900, Jim's got a solid lineup behind him, bolstered by an impressive roster of sponsors, including Remmers Renderings bumpers, Gates belts, and many more. Let's watch him carve up this hill like he's done for years.
Okay. Looks like Jim came in with a 1:38.94, 1:38.94.
Racer number 32, Tim Mackey, is on the hill.
Got number 32, Tim Mackey. Tim puts up some really fast times. After Tim, you'll have Jim Ames and, Brad Sharp. Lane Stinks, unfortunately, is not here this weekend. He got to Montana and had to turn around. We do miss you, Lane. So right now, Jim Marshall is sitting in number 1 spot with that 1:38.94. That's the time to beat Tim Mackey. Now ripping up the hill, and he is going to put up a fast time. Let me know in the comments what you think about some of these camera angles that we got going. There's always room for improvement. Let me know on YouTube chat.
Racer number 32, Tim Mackey, got a time of 1 minute 26:56.
1:26.56 for Tim Mackey. Great time, 1:26.56. That's going to be our new fast time in this class. Got a little word about Reese. It sounds like she hurt her hand, but she's going to try to finish the day out. So thank you for that update.
Racer number 65, Jim Ames, is on the hill.
So Jim Marshall is 66 years old. He has been racing for quite some time. Jim Ames is just a few months younger than Jim. So second oldest RMSHA racer that I know of. Jim's a really great guy riding a Skidoo. his wife is here at the hill with us. Okay, Jim Ames being up and over. Got Brad Sharp now taken off. Jim Ames came in with a
Racer number
139.26.
Lane Stank hails from the energetic town of Menominee, Michigan. He's tearing up the hill today with not one, but three powerful sleds. The Polaris 9R RMK Chaos 150.
We're going to mute Blue for a moment. This is not Lane Stank. This is Brad Sharp. We love you, Lane. So yeah, we got Brad Sharp on, not Lane. Brad Sharp, number 206, making his way up the hill.
Racer number 206, Brad Sharp, got a time of 1 minute 32.07.
Brad Sharp coming in with that 132.07, 132.07 for Brad Sharp. We got
Racer
Caden
number
Moroso.
529, Scott Long is on the hill.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. We got Scott Long on the hill. This is number 529. Scott is, he actually announced for RMSHA for a little bit. Has a really outgoing personality. Took that corner way too wide. Having to correct himself. He raced with his wife and his daughter just a few years ago. And I know his boy has raced with he comes from quite a racing family. However, he is the only one that is racing from his group right now. We got Deborah, who used to race alongside his wife. But anyway, Scott Long, really great guy, really fun personality. I thought he did a really good job as when he was announcing for RMSHA for a little bit. Okay, Scott Long up and over. Okay, Scott Long waiting for his time to come through. We have Michael Baldwin, number 312, on the hill at the moment. From Millsville, Utah, riding a Skidoo. After Michael Baldwin, we'll be jumping into our ProMaster Improved class. Jason Rolando, Jim Marshall, and Jim Ames will be your first 3 racers in that class.
Racer number 529, Scott Long, got a time of 1 minute 36.74.
Michael Baldwin looking really good right now. Up and over.
Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, got a time of 1 minute 40.62.
Okay, Jason Rolando on the hill right now. Okay, Jason making his way up the hill. This is your first ProMaster racer. Setting that bar. Okay, on the hill now is number 47, Jim Marshall. Senior Jim Marshall, oldest racer in RMSHA at 66.
Racer number 325, Jason Rolando, got a time of 1 minute 47.79.
Okay, Jim Marshall coming over those jumps. Yeah, when I'm too zoomed in, I have a bit of a hard time keeping up with them. But Jim Marshall up and over. It's hard to tell on that time. Got number 65, Jim Ames, now on the hill. So Jim Marshall with a 139.22, 139.22 for Jim Marshall. That's putting him in that number 1 spot for the moment.
Racer number 65, Jim Ames, is on the hill.
Okay, Jim Ames waiting for that score to come in. Not sure where the next racer is for the lineup, but it's supposed to be Dustin Pincari, and then we got Michael Baldwin and Tim Mackey coming up. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got Michael Baldwin on the hill.
Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, is gearing up on the hill today. From the charming town of Wellsville, he's got a dedicated crew backing him up, featuring his son Matt and his wife Cammie. Michael is bringing an impressive lineup of sleds to the race. He'll be out there on a Ski-Doo Backcountry Mod 600, a Ski-Doo RS Stock 600, and a Ski-Doo Summit HCE Stock 850. And let's not forget, he's proudly supported by Frank May Ski-Doo, Island Park Adventures, and Klim. Stay tuned to see how this family man and talented racer takes on the mountain. Racer number 32, Tim Mackey, is on the hill.
Test. Hey, we got some audio going now. Good, good, good.
Racer number 7, in memory of Rick Ward, is on the hill. Hailing from the picturesque Sugar City, Idaho, Rick's legacy shines bright. He
This
may
is
no longer be
Lynn
with us,
Elson,
having left us too soon on September 1st,
number
2009,
7.
but today we honor his spirit in this thrilling competition. Supported by his crew member Darren
I'm trying to
Gould,
figure
this
out.
moment
So
is all about celebrating
we
Rick's
saw Rick
passion
Ward
for
there
the
for a
sport.
second. That was I
Let's
believe the number
remember the
7X.
impact he
Rick Ward
had
was
in the world
amazing
of snowmobiling.
individual. We need to get that racer profile updated. But we got Lynn Elson on the hill now. Lynn is from Grantsville, Utah on a Polaris. Then we're going to have Justin Nielsen, Cody Brown, and Robert McKee. I will be stepping away for a little bit. I need to go do a few things. I might let Tammy
Racer number 55, Justin Nielsen, is on the hill.
take control of the stuff here. So I will be back in just a little bit.
Racer number 533, Cody Brown, is on the hill.
Okay, I am back. Cody Brown ended up, or is running right now, but he's going to get a rerun. The previous racer ended up taking out the timing lights, which is very, very costly. So the timer is going to be going for a while. Again, this run right now does not count because there are defects there, or that timing light being out. See them working on it over there.
Racer number 533, Cody Brown, got a time of 1 minute 58:45.
Interesting. It says that he got a time, but I'm not sure what happened there. Okay. It's been silent. So we had a racer up and over that hit the timing lights, and it just kind of put us in a downtime section. And so that previous racer, I want to say it was Cody Brown, will get a rerun. So they're just getting things set up and figured out in the timing trailer. But we want to thank you guys all for joining us today. You know, hit that like, subscribe, share it with your friends and family. Make some comments too, because those comments boost our ratings on YouTube. So, you know, if you're supporting somebody and watching, get in there and make a comment. Okay, this is not. Oh, so yeah, we're still waiting. I have the YouTube channel off to the side a little bit, so got a little distracted. But yeah, just waiting for that next racer to go. Ads we got. Yeah, just waiting for that next racer to start. If you haven't checked out, I want to see if I get this going. If you haven't checked out bluelanestream.com, it is a little project of mine. It's also a way that you can help the Blue Lane stream. Let me see if I can share this real quick. Just tell me when the races get up and go, but I'm going to show this off for a second. Okay. Check this out. So this is Blue Lane Media, or bluelanestream.com. It is, like I said, one of my projects. So you have the ability to pin racer information to see how they're doing. You can pin up classes, so Pro 600, and see the results there. You can also go view the running order and see how people are placing, how things are looking as well. And if you notice it, like 07, 022, it's how many racers have gone. So 404 for the 12 and 13-year-olds, for example. And you can see the placement. So the order here is the running order, and then this is what place that they're in. If they haven't even started, then it's just kind of whatever order they're running in. But it's something that I'm working on, kind of fun. But if you go back to that pin view, you can actually view the profile of the racer. So, and there's some stats here as well. Kind of fun to look at that information. And then there's also notifications. So you can create a notification. You just have to, I have to check that out. But yeah, kind of cool. Okay, back to the races.
Racer
We
number
got Cody
533,
Brown.
Cody Brown is on the hill.
Okay, Cody Brown on the hill. We've had a long downtime due to the timing lights getting hit. And I keep on having to adjust the bumps because of the temperatures changing. So bear with us as we get that going. We have Cody Brown really going smoothly right now. This is ProMaster improved. Up and over. Next up is number 470.
Racer number 533, Cody Brown, got a time of 1 minute 31.89.
In this class before we jump over to um, semi-pro mod. So the next class is our semi-pro racers. Again, if you're watching, please hit that like, subscribe, follow, share this video out, and make some comments. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on. That's something that we really enjoy. I know a lot of you guys watch on the TV. So if you have a moment, just switch to your phone for a second and add a comment. Robert McKee make his way up the hill. You need to get that that second last position figured out. Get up and over, looking good.
Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, is on the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, Idaho, this dedicated family man is not only a loving father of 3, but also a husband to an incredibly supportive partner. With an impressive career spanning over 25 years in the power sports industry, Dustin has teamed up with giants like Starting Line Products, Klim, and Snowtech Magazine. He's also proud to hold a certified Avalanche Pro Level 1 certification. When he's not racing snowmobiles and motorcycles alongside his sons, you'll find him supported by a fantastic crew, including Ryan Carpenter, Jerry Matthews, Brett Summers, and Jaden Pancheri. Dustin's arsenal of racing machines includes a Polaris IQR 795, 2 Polaris 9R 900s, and a couple of mighty Polaris RMK Cajos, one with an 850 and another with the boosted 850. Racing with sponsors like High Flight Heroes, KLM, and Walker Evans Racing, he's ready to storm the hill. Let's see what Dustin has in store for us today.
Dustin, Dustin going to get high mark there.
Racer number 448, Chase Summers, is on the hill.
Semi-pro mod now. There are 23 racers in this class, 12 will qualify. And these guys put up some amazing times. We really miss having them as part of our Blue Lane family, so we're really happy that they're with us now. Chase Summers on the course, and we'll have Logan Leap and Caden Moroso coming up. Ooh, and it's getting a little pixelated there, unfortunately. It looks kind of weird when it... Okay, 133.35. 133.35 for Chase
Racer number
Summers.
734, Logan Leap, is on the hill.
After Logan, we'll have Caden Moroso, Tayson Stoker, and Ian Brown. That back to got some good air there. A lot further than we've seen. Ooh, a little wild there. Logan really wanted to outdo that time. They got him at that finish line.
Racer number 802, Caden Morrisroe, is on the hill.
So Katie, some fast times. What if that sun coming out, kind of being on that camera's kind of beating it up a little bit?
Racer number 390, Tayson Stoker, is on the hill.
Sin Stoker from Afton, Wyoming. Tayson rang a skidoo. After Tayson, we're going to have Ian Brown, Tracer Croy, and Brock Keller. You can see his dad right there on the line, 533. In a pro mod.
Racer number 33, Ian Brown, hailing from Wellsville, Utah, is revving up for action on the hill. He's got an impressive lineup of sleds, including the powerful Ski-Doo MXZ RS 600 and the unbeatable Ski-Doo Freeride Improver 850. Ian is backed by a solid roster of sponsors, featuring Tempest Optics, Cold Cutter, and Island Park Adventures, among others. With support from Hiram Chevron, Wolford Towing and Collision Repair, and Tim's Diesel Repair, you know he's got what it takes to tackle those steep climbs. Get ready to cheer him on.
So many things I'm juggling through here. Yeah, it's time to come through. Tracy Croy on the or Tracer Croy on the hill right now. He was fine. This is Tracer Croy.
Racer number 33, Ian Brown, got a time of 1 minute 34:20.
One point 716, 127, 16. That's going to put him in that number one spot. That's the fast time. Sure, exactly who's on right now or why we're not seeing times.
Racer number 168, Tregan Phelps, is about to take on the hill. Hailing from Fish Haven, Tregan has a fantastic crew behind him, including his dad Dolan, his mom Melinda, brother Tyler, and friend Bill. This racer's got some serious horsepower under him with a Polaris Chaos 9 Improve and a Polaris Chaos 9R, ready to conquer the mountain. Tregan is backed by an impressive lineup of sponsors, including Polaris Industries, Klim, and Carl's Cycle, along with a host of others like Lutz Construction and Young Power Sports. A special shout-out goes to Tregan's family for all their support, especially his dad, mom, and sister Ashton. Let's see what Tregan can do on this challenging ascent.
So Tragan's already up and over. I love watching Tragan because of how much he rails. He knows how to control that sled going through those corners. And when he first started racing, he was so tiny. And he just
Racer
knew how
number
to handle those
168,
sleds.
Tragan Phelps, got a time of 1 minute 31:15.
So that's not going to be fast enough to take that number 1 spot, but that puts in Tragan in that number 2 at the moment. So we got Jake Bork on the hill right now. Soon. Gotta move that camera. Jake making his way up the hill. We are in our semi-pro mod, and we will be blessed to watch semi-pro open in no time. Okay, course. 259. Some difficulty in the mid area, but he's still going. Fishtail in there, man. That was a time focusing right there. One 27:16.
Racer number 245, Jaden Pancheri, is revving up to tackle the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, Idaho, Jaden has a phenomenal crew backing him, featuring Dustin Pancheri, Brett Summers, and Chase Summers. He's got an impressive fleet of machines at his disposal, including the powerful Polaris 9R900 and the always reliable Polaris 600R600, not to mention the robust Polaris Axis models 850, 800, and 600. This team is ready to make some noise on the mountainside. Let's see how they do. Racer number 4, Richard Wilmot, is on the hill.
Just bear with us. It seems like Zoe's having a hard time focusing. Sure, he's putting up a good time. Still holding that time, it looks like. Got number 24, Garrett Tom from Victor, Idaho, riding a skidoo. After Garrett will be Matthew Baldwin, Bo
Racer
Sanford,
number
and Case
4,
Anderson.
Richard Wilmot, got a time of 1 minute 39.62.
Lovely golden shot right there. Just lovely. Garrett Tom booking it through the course right now.
Racer number 24, Garrett Toom, got a time of 1 minute 30:47.
47 for Garrett Tom. Now we got number 512, Matthew Baldwin on the hill. Then we're going to have Bo Sanford,
Racer
Case
number
Anderson.
512, Matthew Baldwin is on the hill.
Next racer.
Racer number 512, Matthew Baldwin, got a time of 1 minute 30:15.
Sent Nolan Kalber and Lucas Conger. Bunch of people running over. Sure what happened. So I think Bo got in a bit of trouble in that mid area, unfortunately. I haven't seen him come out. We have number 880, Case Anderson on the line, waiting to go. I'm going to leave the camera zoomed out like this, so it makes it easier for Tammy to control it. Hopefully we can get that figured out. Okay, I'm going to be back in a while. Hopefully Blue does you justice.
Racer number 880, Casey Anderson from Condon, is revving up with a pair of impressive sleds. The Polaris Chaos Matrix Stalker 900 and the Polaris Matrix Chaos 900. Casey rides with a fantastic lineup of sponsors supporting him, including High Mountain Forestry, Deviant Inc., Backwoods BMP, and of course, the mighty Polaris. He's also got the backing of Kurtz Polaris, Penco Power Products, OnX Off-Road, Klim, Carl's Cycle, Double Aught Trucking, and High Rock Outfitters. Get ready for an exhilarating performance from Case Anderson on the hill today. Racer number 880, Casey Anderson from Condon, is revving up with a pair of impressive sleds. The Polaris Chaos Matrix Stalker 900 and the Polaris Matrix Chaos 900. Casey rides with a fantastic lineup of sponsors supporting him, including High Mountain Forestry, Deviant Inc., Backwoods BMP, and of course, the mighty Polaris. He's also got the backing of Kurtz Polaris, Penco Power Products, OnX Off-Road, Klim, Carl's Cycle, Double Aught Trucking, and High Rock Outfitters. Get ready for an exhilarating performance from Case Anderson on the hill today. Racer number 880, Casey Anderson from Condon, is revving up with a pair of impressive sleds. The Polaris Chaos Matrix Stalker 900 and the Polaris Matrix Chaos 900. Casey rides with a fantastic lineup of sponsors supporting him, including High Mountain Forestry, Deviant Inc., Backwoods BMP, and of course, the mighty Polaris. He's also got the backing of Kurtz Polaris, Penco Power Products, OnX Off-Road, Klim, Carl's Cycle, Double Aught Trucking, and High Rock Outfitters. Get ready for an exhilarating performance from Case Anderson on the hill today. Racer number 880, Casey Anderson from Condon, is revving up with a pair of impressive sleds. The Polaris Chaos Matrix Stalker 900 and the Polaris Matrix Chaos 900. Casey rides with a fantastic lineup of sponsors supporting him, including High Mountain Forestry, Deviant Inc., Backwoods BMP, and of course, the mighty Polaris. He's also got the backing of Kurtz Polaris, Penco Power Products, OnX Off-Road, Klim, Carl's Cycle, Double Aught Trucking, and High Rock Outfitters. Get ready for an exhilarating performance from Case Anderson on the hill today. Racer number 721, Nolan Kalberer, hails from the heart of Watford City in North Dakota. Keep your eyes on this local contender as he takes to the hill. Racer number 456, Lucas Conger, is ready to roll. Hailing from the picturesque Grand Lake, this rising star absolutely dominated the competition. clinching first place at the World Championships in the juniors category. Not only that, but Lucas has also secured a top 3 finish in all semi-pro classes at Jackson in 2024. He rides a fleet of impressive machines, including the Ski-Doo HCE Factory Mod 850 and the Ski-Doo Semi-Pro Mod Summit 850. His crew, a powerhouse lineup of Sam and Cameron Conger, Bob Toom, and Rusty Johnson, stands behind him. Lucas is proudly supported by an array of sponsors, including Klim, Expressive Medias, and much more. Keep an eye on this talented racer as he conquers the hill. Racer number 456, Lucas Conger, got a time of 1 minute 29.87. Racer number 752, Braden Dickey, is on the hill. Racer number 97, Kyle Kuhn, is ready to conquer the hill. Coming to us from the rugged terrain of Laramie, Wyoming, he'll be piloting not one but 2 powerful machines today, the Ski-Doo Summit Expert 850 and the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850. With the support of his sponsors, Adam Felker Motorsports, Fly Racing, and Ski-Doo, you can bet he's got the firepower and support to make some serious noise on this climb. Let's see what Kyle Kuhn can do out there. Racer number 123, Isla Pearl Edwards, is on the hill. Racer number 187, Katie Miller, is on the hill. Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, is on the hill. Racer number 141, Hadley West, is revving up on the hill. Coming to us from Rathdrum, Idaho, Hadley's support crew includes her dedicated dad, mom, and sister Reagan. This talented racer is rolling in with a fleet of impressive rides, including the Polaris 9R 899cc, Polaris 600R 600, and the powerful Polaris Matrix series. With a strong lineup of sponsors backing her, including Zico Development, Klim, and Polaris Factory Racing, Hadley is set to make some serious waves today. Get ready for an exhilarating display of skill and determination. Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, is on the hill. Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, got a time of 1 minute 42.70. Racer number 33, Adrienne Clark Conley, is on the hill. Racer number 33, Michaela Grunland, got a time of 1 minute 39:15. Racer number 808, Rylan Jenks, got a time of 1 minute 41:35. Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, is on the hill. Racer number 148, Dexter Kaufman, got a time of 1 minute 44.76. Racer number 777, Trig Jacobson, is on the hill. Racer number 777, Trig Jacobson, got a time of 1 minute 31.75. Racer number 1016 Alan Cox did not finish. Racer number 176 Bowen Summers is on the hill. Racer number 126 Bowen Summers got a time of 2 minute 20:49. Racer number 58, Corey DeVore, did not finish. Racer number 335, Sean Rolando, got a time of 1 minute 44.92. Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, is on the hill. Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, got a time of 1 minute 33:55. Racer number 155, Tucker Venable, did not finish. Racer number 511, Brock Hunter, is on the hill. Racer number 511, Brock Hunter, got a time. Racer number 132, Ryder McMillan, is on the hill. Racer number 132, Ryder McMillan, got a time of 1 minute 33:38. Racer number 237, Tucker Ellingford, is on the hill. Racer number 237, Tucker Ellingford, got a time of 1 minute 39:10. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill. Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 34:24. Racer number 911, Brady Ritchie, is on the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, this competitor is fueled by a deep passion for snowmobiles and motorsports. With his trusty Arctic Cat HCR beneath him, Brady is ready to conquer the slopes. Supported by a powerhouse lineup of sponsors, including Arctic Cat, Extreme Realities Wraps, and Ritchie Fabrication, he has all the backing he needs to make an unforgettable run. Let's see what he can do today. Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 18, Taos Cook, is on the hill. Racer number 18, Taos Cook, got a time of 1 minute 45:31. Racer number 540, Winston McKee, is making his way up the hill. Hailing from Washington, Virginia, this talented rider is supported by his dedicated crew, his mom, Alex, dad, Rob, and girlfriend, Mackenzie Clark. He's flying on a Polaris RMK-9R 900, a sled that showcases his skills and determination. Winston is proudly backed by a fantastic list of sponsors, including his family, Onyx Off-Road, Cold Cutter, Dynamic Designs, Action Motorsports, Carl's Cycle Sales, FXR, Polaris Engineered Lubricants, and Xander Flooring. Watch for him as he carves his path to victory. Racer number 540, Winston McKee, got a time of 1 minute 41:98. Racer number 723, Connor Gooden, is on the hill.
Sun 23. Zoe Cam, definitely having some elevation issues there. For some reason, she looks great when I'm at that spot. I don't know why. Zoomed in. I wonder if there's like a mechanical issue there. But I might play around with this when Tammy is working her magic. Yeah, that camera is over there. Whoops. Okay, Connor Gooden up and over. Let's see if I can find the time for Connor. 141.42, 141.42 for Connor Gooden. We are in amateur improve. Just for a few more
Racer
racers
number
we have.
694, Gresson Botari, is tearing up the hill today. Representing Middleton, Idaho, this racer is not just a skillful competitor, but also a proud Klim ambassador and a buzzbassador for Rhino Rush. Gresson's crew is an all-star team, featuring Bart, Brendan, and Jennifer Botari, along with Luke Aker, ready to support every move. With a powerful lineup of sleds, including the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850 and the Ski-Doo Freeride 850, Gresson is equipped to take on any challenge. Sponsored by a fantastic array of supporters, from Woody's and Benavides Performance and Repair to Monaco and Birds of Prey Motorsports, Gresson has the backing to make this run unforgettable. Let's see what this racer can deliver today.
Some of that blurriness or what have you. We are running on a very slim budget, enough to cover the operation costs and Tammy and I putting our own personal money to help upgrade this stuff. However, we are using bottom of the line stuff except for the camera that Tammy's using. And even then, that's still the cheapest equipment that we could figure out. So we didn't catch that. Grayson did not make it up. So we're going to go to our next 189 in just a second. That is Wes Ritter. That will wrap up that amateur improved class. And then we're going to be in Pro Senior Mod after 189 with Jim Marshall, Justin Nielsen, and Michael Baldwin. Okay, Wes Ritter on the hill, last racer in this amateur class. Wes Ritter on the hill. And it's chewed up. It's been weird. They opened up some gates so that there isn't any any conflicts with the starting line or the finish line. See if we can get this one dialed in. Oh, it does not want to let me focus. figure that it's very annoying. So I had to move the camera a little bit. I was wondering if it was heat related, but the camera was actually not in the sun. It was in the shade. So I'm like, oh, well, maybe the opposite's true then. We needed to swap that around.
Racer number 189. West Ritter got a time of 1 minute 49:58. Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, is on the hill. At 66 years young, Jim hails from the beautiful town of Paris, Idaho. With 18 years of pro racing under his belt, he has shown incredible. Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, is on the hill. At 66 years young, Jim hails from the beautiful. Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, is on the hill. At 66 years young, Jim hails from the beautiful town of Paris, Idaho. With 18 years of pro
Blue
racing under his
possessed.
belt, he has shown incredible dedication, missing only one RMSHA event since his career began. Competing in the ProMaster and Senior ProMaster classes, Jim made history by climbing Jackson at the age of 50. Racer number 47, Jim Marshall, is on the hill.
Marshall's on the hill. Seven. Well, on he actually does his job right. We are in senior mod. After pro, well, pro master improved. Then senior pro mod. Is that right? Looking for the right spot. So yeah, Jim Marshall, 47, just ran up the hill. We got Justin Nielsen coming up and Michael Baldwin. And then we're going to have mod, ProMaster mod. Yeah, we still have a lot of racing to go. And I might go switch out Zoe with another camera. Because she is having some issues there.
Racer number 312, Michael Baldwin, is gearing up on the hill today. From the charming town of Wellsville, he's got a dedicated crew backing him up, featuring his son Matt and his wife Cammie. Michael is bringing an impressive lineup of sleds to the race. He'll be out there on a Ski-Doo Backcountry Mod 600, a Ski-Doo RS Stock 600, and a Ski-Doo Summit HCE Stock 850. And let's not forget, he's proudly supported by Frank May Ski-Doo, Island Park Adventures, and Klim. Stay tuned to see how this family man and talented racer takes on the mountain.
so annoying. It focused all the way out, and I'm wondering if that lens got messed up. I don't know. It seems like the furthest we are zoomed in, the worse it gets. Michael Baldwin and 142.99, 142.99 for Michael Baldwin.
Racer number 55, Justin Nielsen, is on the hill.
Got Justin Nielsen now running up. Justin is from West Haven, Utah. So looks like we maybe ran out of order there. Like when he zoomed, Justin Nielsen make his way up. This is our senior mod. Nielsen with a 146.06. 146.06 for Justin Nielsen.
Racer number 849, Andrew Aker, is on the hill. Hailing from the scenic town of Saratoga, Wyoming, Andrew is backed by the dedicated Botari family crew. He's powering his Ski-Doo HCE 850 today, ready to conquer these daunting heights. Sponsored by Botari Racing, this racer is set to make some serious waves. Let's see how he tackles the challenge ahead. Racer number 529, Scott Long, is on the hill. Racer number 32, Tim Mackey, is on the hill.
So, so seeing that the camera is stuck, essentially, like it can't focus completely out. It should. But we got the next racer on the hill. Jim Ames, number 65. Tim Mack coming with a 131.50, 131.50 for Tim Mackey.
Racer number 65, Jim Ames, is on the hill.
stroll to the top of the mountain, and I'm going to hand Tammy the reins to the computer again and see if we can get this
Racer
working out a
number
little bit better.
65, Jim Ames, got a time of 1 minute 40:89.
Got Brad Sharp on the hill. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So I'll be back in a little bit. See if switching out the camera does the job. Be back.
Racer number 470, Robert McKee, is on the hill. Racer number 470, Robert McKee, got a time of 1 minute 43:15. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, got a time of 1 minute 39.69. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 413, Cohen Bateman, is on the hill. Racer number 129, Cooper Spencer, is on the hill. Racer number 723, Connor Gooden, is on the hill. Racer number 132, Ryder McMillan, is on the hill. Racer number 911, Brady Ritchie, is on the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, this competitor is fueled by a deep passion for snowmobiles and motorsports. With his trusty Arctic Cat HCR beneath him, Brady is ready to conquer the slopes. Supported by a powerhouse lineup of sponsors, including Arctic Cat, Extreme Realities Wraps, and Ritchie Fabrication, he has all the backing he needs to make an unforgettable run. Let's see what he can do today. Racer number 176, Bowen Summers, is on the hill. Racer number 237, Tucker Ellingford, is on the hill. Racer number 237, Tucker Ellingford, got a time of 1 minute 40.09. Racer number 777, Trig Jacobson, is on the hill. Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, is on the hill. Racer number 869, Daniel Winkelcotter, got a time of 1 minute 40.08. Racer number 825, Gabe Jorgensen, is on the hill. Hailing from the picturesque Fairview, Wyoming, Gabe is ready to thrill the crowd today. With an impressive 2024 Ski-Doo HCE 850 at his command, he's backed by a dedicated crew: Phil, Nicole, and John Jorgensen. This racer's got an impressive lineup of sponsors, including Ski-Doo, Outlaw Tees, and Deviant Inc., to name just a few. You can catch Gabe on social media too, with presence on TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Keep your eyes on Gabe as he takes on this hill. Racer number 540, Winston McKee, is making his way up the hill. Hailing from Washington, Virginia, this talented rider is supported by his dedicated crew: his mom, Alex, dad, Rob, and girlfriend, Mackenzie Clark. He's flying on a Polaris RMK 9R 900, a sled that showcases his skills and determination. Winston is proudly backed by a fantastic list of sponsors, including his family, Onyx Off-Road, Cold Cutter, Dynamic Designs, Action Motorsports, Carl's Cycle Sales, FXR, Polaris Engineered Lubricants, and Xander Flooring. Watch for him as he carves his path to victory.
Hey, it's been a crazy time. Let's see if we can get that camera going again. After why it's not responding. There we go. Okay, camera is back up. Let's see if we can get Famiko working out for us. Look at that clear view. Thank you, Famiko. However, we will need to tune
Racer number
Famiko in.
694, Gresson Botari, is tearing up the hill today. Representing Middleton, Idaho, this racer is not just a skillful competitor, but also a proud Klim ambassador and a buzzbassador for Rhino Rush. Gresson's crew is an all-star team, featuring Bart, Brendan, and Jennifer Botari, along with Luke Aker, ready to support every move. With a powerful lineup of sleds including the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850 and the Ski-Doo Freeride 850, Gresson is equipped to take on any challenge. Sponsored by a fantastic array of supporters, from Woody's and Benavides Performance and Repair to Monaco and Birds of Prey Motorsports, Gresson has the backing to make this run unforgettable. Let's see what this racer can deliver today.
So much better. However, I am going to struggle to get these racers with this camera right now, just because we do not have the settings configured yet. So
Racer number 694 Gresson Bottery got a time of 1 minute 50:51.
issues with our camera right now, so bear with us. Okay, we got the cameras going. It's oh, there we go. Rylan making it up and over. Let's see if we can get you some information. We are in amateur mod, I want to say. with Ryland Jinx. Yeah, 155.64, 155.64.
Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, is on the hill.
Okay, Kaiser Edwards. Now on the hill, Kaiser is the 18th of 21 racers, 12 qualify. Then we're jumping into ProMaster mod. And then we have semi-pro open mod, women's mod, and juniors coming up. So again, we are in our amateur mod. Racers to go: Roper Spencer, Brock Hunter, and Wes Ritter to wrap up this class. Guys are up and over. It looks like a really good time. Let's see if I can find.
Racer number 222, Kaiser Edwards, got a time of 1 minute 37.42.
137.42, 137.42.
Racer number 26, Roper Spencer, is on the hill.
Section. And I'll slowly get these things a little bit more configured. Ooh, that is way over there. We're now way over. Let's go.
Racer number 511, Brock Hunter, is on the hill.
Justin Nielsen, Cody Brown, and Jason Orlando. So again, Wes Ritter on the hill. Too far over. Oh, saved yet. Okay, well, we'll catch him at the top. We're getting there though. Wes Ritter coming up there. There we go. Up and over. Last racer in that class. Next up is Justin Nilsson, number 55.
Racer number 189. West Ritter got a time of 1 minute 49:19.
So far, we haven't gotten an update on this timing timer. So it looks like, well, we have 55 on the hill right now. So what do you get this kind of configured here?
Racer number 55. Justin Nielsen is on the hill.
Just taking its sweet time. Okay, Justin Nielsen up and over.
Racer number 533. Cody Brown is on the hill.
Giants. Jason coming up now, number 25. Like I don't give it enough or give it too much. Never just right. Jason Rolando making his way 24. So I guess there's a good handful of people who have nearly jumped over the timing light.
Racer number 325, Jason Rolando, got a time of 1 minute 54.73.
Next up, Justin Pincari. Then we got Garth Kaufman, Colton Ellingford. Lane is not racing this weekend. We do miss him though.
Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, is on the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, Idaho, this dedicated family man is not only a loving father of 3, but also a husband to an incredibly supportive partner. With an impressive career spanning over 25 years in the power sports industry, Dustin has teamed up with giants like Starting Line Products, Klim, and Snowtech Magazine. He's also proud to hold a certified Avalanche Pro Level 1 certification. When he's not racing snowmobiles and motorcycles alongside his sons, you'll find him supported by a fantastic crew, including Ryan Carpenter, Jerry Matthews, Brett Summers, and Jaden Pancheri. Dustin's arsenal of racing machines includes a Polaris IQR 795, 2 Polaris 9R 900s, and a couple of mighty Polaris RMK Cajos, one with an 850 and another with the boosted 850. Racing with sponsors like High Flight Heroes, KLM, and Walker Evans Racing, he's ready to storm the hill. Let's see what Dustin has in store for us today. Racer number 101, Dustin Pancheri, got a time of 1 minute 42.01. Racer number 7, in memory of Rick Ward, is on the hill. Hailing from the
Lynn Ellison on the hill. this class. Somebody already let this step away for a split second. Excellent year. He races in the pro classes, and he's just been taking king title after king title recently. After Garth, we'll have Colton Ellingford, and that will wrap us up. And then we'll be jumping up into the semi-pro open. Okay, there he is. This guy is just so smooth and quick. Like I said, smooth. He didn't jump over the timing lights. That would be very fortunate. It's all some point quizzing Tammy in the near future on how to. So when I have to run away to maintain a camera that is a half hour away, that she knows what to do. But she's awesome, right? My mother, she has been a great help when we uh, since starting Blue Lane Media. She's been a huge help manning that main camera. Just joining us, let us know where you're watching from. I am reading the comments and trying to make sure you guys are informed as we go. I had
Racer number 273, Colton Ellingford, is ready to conquer the hill. Hailing from Bear River, Wyoming, Colton is backed by an impressive crew featuring Carson Ellingford, Brett Jensen, Hal Tittenser, Brandon Tittenser, Seth Wilson, Rusty Johnson, and Darren Gould. He's got an arsenal of powerful sleds, including the Ski-Doo Summit 850 and the Ski-Doo MXZR 600, all dialed in and ready for action. With support from top sponsors like PWR Pro, Addicted Power Sports, R360 Environmental Solutions, Ski-Doo, and Gladiator Materials LLC, You know Colton is set for a thrilling run. Let's see what this talented racer can do out on the slopes.
She's been filming racers for years and years. Not live streaming, but we just been doing this for what, 4 years now, and we constantly add more and more equipment. So, oh wow, he just booked it up there. Colton Ellingford with a great run. So current fast time in this class is a 1:25.66, held by Garth Kaufman. Next up is going to be Jaden Pancari. For 2:45. He's kicking us off in this open mod class. By the way, that ProMaster mod, all qualify, amateur mod, 12 qualify. This semi-pro open, 12 will qualify. So you need to be in that
Racer
top
number
12 to race
273,
finals.
Colton Ellingford, did not finish.
Oh. Says Colton didn't finish.
Racer number 245, Jaden Pancheri, is revving up to tackle the hill. Hailing from Idaho Falls, Idaho, Jaden has a phenomenal crew backing him, featuring Dustin Pancheri, Brett Summers, and Chase Summers. He's got an impressive fleet of machines at his disposal, including the powerful Polaris 9R 900 and the always reliable Polaris 600R 600, not to mention the robust Polaris Axis models 850, 800, and 600. This team is ready to make some noise on the mountainside. Let's see how they do.
So yes, we got semi-pro open. Jaden being our first one. Then we got Richard Wilmot and Tanner coming up. Flying.
Racer number 4, Richard Wilmot, is on the hill.
7-6 for Jaden Pancari. Richard Wilmot making his way now. Then we have Tanner Petek and Braden pushing the wrong. So Tammy's telling me how. So she's listening to the radio, so she has a little bit more info than I do. But two of the racers have jumped over the timing lights. So that must be what we're kind of seeing here. With that timer still ticking.
Racer number 4, Richard Wilmot, did not finish. Racer number 752, Braden Dickey, is on the hill. Racer number 97, Kyle Kuhn, is ready to conquer the hill. Coming to us from the rugged terrain of Laramie, Wyoming, he'll be piloting not one, but two powerful machines today, the Ski-Doo Summit Expert 850 and the Ski-Doo Summit HCE 850. With the support of his sponsors, Adam Felker Motorsports, Fly Racing, and Ski-Doo, you can bet he's got the firepower and support to make some serious noise on this climb. Let's see what Kyle Kuhn can do out there. Racer number 97, Kyle Kuhn, got a time of 1 minute 37.62. Racer number 168, Tregan Phelps, is about to take on the hill. Hailing from Fish Haven, Tregan has a fantastic crew behind him, including his dad Dolan, his mom Melinda, brother Tyler, and friend Bill. This racer's got some serious horsepower under him with a Polaris Chaos 9 Improve and a Polaris Chaos 9R, ready to conquer the mountain. Tregan is backed by an impressive lineup of sponsors, including Polaris Industries, Klim, and Carl's Cycle, along with a host of others like Lutz Construction and Young Power Sports. A special shout-out goes to Tregan's family for all their support, especially his dad, mom, and sister Ashton. Let's see what Tregan can do on this challenging ascent. Racer number 734, Logan Leap, is on the hill. Racer number 721, Nolan Calberer, hails from the heart of Watford City in North Dakota. Keep your eyes on this local contender as he takes to the hill. Racer number 721, Nolan Calberer, got a time of 1 minute 42.92. Racer number 456, Lucas Conger, got a time of 1 minute 28.92. Racer number 390, Tayson Stoker, is on the hill. Racer number 33, Ian Brown, hailing from Wellsville, Utah, is revving up for action on the hill. He's got an impressive lineup of sleds, including the powerful Ski-Doo MXZ RS 600 and the unbeatable Ski-Doo Freeride Improver 850. Ian is backed by a solid roster of sponsors, featuring Tempest Optics, Cold Cutter, and Island Park Adventures, among others. With support from Hiram Chevron, Wolford Towing and Collision Repair, and Tim's Diesel Repair, you know he's got what it takes to tackle those steep climbs. Get ready to cheer him on. Racer number 34, Robert Lawrence, got a time of 1 minute 46:35. Racer number 24, Garrett Toom, is on the hill. Coming from the beautiful town of Victor, Idaho, Garrett is equipped with an impressive lineup of sleds, including the Ski-Doo Fact MOD 850 and the Ski-Doo HCE Improve 850. He's backed by a solid team of sponsors like Zollinger Racing Products and Western Power Sports. With the support of Fly Racing and Teton Performance, there's no doubt that Garrett is ready to make his mark today. Let's see what this talented racer can do on the slopes.
Let's see where he lands.
Racer number 448, Chase Summers, is on the hill.
So the fast time right now in this class is Brock Keller with a 1:28.76. That is the time to beat 1:28.76. But in this class, there's 12 that qualify. And that 12th place, if I can find it. Oh, need a transition in just a second. There we go. So currently, Nolan Colbert has a 1:42.92. That is the 12th spot, so he's on that bubble. Chase Summers on course now. Looking really good. Nice and smooth. Chase Summers up and over. After Chase will be Brady Croy, Grant Yearling, and Steve Baldwin. So Chase Summers sitting in that second spot right now. We got number 259, Grant Yearling, making his way up the course. After the class, we're going to have women mod and juniors. coming between 23 and 24. One 38.80, 138.80 for Grant. We got Matthew Baldwin, Case Anderson, Tracer Croy, and Caden Moroso to wrap up this
Racer
class.
number 512, Matthew Baldwin, is on the hill.
Baldwin looking good so far. By the way, it is because of your generosity that we are up here and filming, that we have the equipment to be able to cover both the bottom and the top. If you feel like supporting Blue Lane Media, please consider making a donation. That way we can continue our operation and expanding our ability. Okay, Matthew coming in with a 132.52.
Racer number 880, Casey Anderson from Condon, is revving up with a pair of impressive sleds. The Polaris Chaos Matrix Stalker 900 and the Polaris Matrix Chaos 900. Casey rides with a fantastic lineup of sponsors supporting him, including High Mountain Forestry, Deviant Inc., Backwoods BMP, and of course, the mighty Polaris. He's also got the backing of Kurtz Polaris, Penco Power Products, OnX Off-Road, Klim, Carl's Cycle, Double Aught Trucking, and High Rock Outfitters. Get ready for an exhilarating performance from Case Anderson on the hill today.
Case Hansen and Smith. So, or more so. And then we got women's class with Ayla Bateman, Michaela Grunland, and Isla Edwards. So those are your first three racers. Looks like Reese is also in there, so the fourth racer after that wreck. It sounds like she's still racing with a buggered up hand. Love hearing the family and friends comment. We, Tammy and I do this because we want to bring these racers
Racer
back
number
home.
802, Caden Morrisroe, is on the hill.
We want to make sure that families, friends, and communities are able to support their racers. So please comment, like, share, on the YouTube channel, especially comment. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering on, even if you've repeated yourself in the past. Love to hear from you guys. Okay, Caden is coming up in that upper portion. Let us know. We really appreciate it. So that they jump over those timing lights. Okay. 7. Section
Racer
where
number
they're
947, Ayla Bateman, is on the hill.
mobiles, and there's like one good jump in there. Be careful. Those modals will really mess you up. We already had a couple of injuries already, including a broken leg. Ayla Bateman on the course first. Women mod class racer. There are 7 racers in this class. And she's going to be saying that first time. Up and over. Waiting for that time to come in for her. 144, 10, 144, 10 for Ayla Bateman.
Racer number 947, Ayla Bateman, got a time of 1 minute 44:10.
Now on the hill is Michaela Grunland. Well, it says
Racer number 33, Adrienne Clark Conley, is on the hill.
Michaela. So you still get points for going through the timing lights. Sounds like she went out, turned around so that she got those points. And now up is Isla Edwards.
Racer number 33, Michaela Grunland, did not finish.
I post on Facebook
Racer number
a little picture.
123, Isla Pearl Edwards, is on the hill.
It's a fantastic season. Quick for me to keep up with her, but she is up. Some watching her. Let's see if they will shout on the chat after support. Modals with a little bit of caution, understandably. You have to hit those just right. Otherwise, you can really have some problems. So we got Reese Dennis looking really good, staying smooth. Now this last area is a bit deceiving. It is really steep. I guess you can see at this angle, it's a pretty good angle going up that hill. Up and over. And I don't know if you can hear the ringing in the background. That is the indicator that she did an awesome job. No, that's actually the lift starting up. Okay, let's see what she does. So Reese with a 157.40, 157.40 for Reese Dennis. We got Hadley West, number 141 on the hill. Then we're going to have Katie Miller and Tiffany McWilliams wrapping
Racer
up the
number
mod.
141, Hadley West, is revving up on the hill. Coming to us from Rathdrum, Idaho, Hadley's support crew includes her dedicated dad, mom, and sister Reagan. This talented racer is rolling in with a fleet of impressive rides, including the Polaris 9R 899cc, Polaris 600R 600, and the powerful Polaris Matrix series. With a strong lineup of sponsors backing her, including Zico Development, Klim, and Polaris Factory Racing, Hadley is set to make some serious waves today. Get ready for an exhilarating display of skill and determination.
Season we did Steve started to see if we would have enough funding to make it to the races. And there was a good handful of people who helped support us. And one in particular is Donald West, that I want to make sure that he knows how much we appreciate him and his support. The Wests have been a long time viewer, and we really appreciate them watching us while hunting and out and about.
Racer number 187, Katie Miller, is on the hill.
Awesome women, and to see more women take on the hill. So please come join them. Those that are watching their kids and spouses and dads, just jump in. We'd love to see a race. It's a really fun sport, challenging. Okay, Katie Miller on the hill right now on a Polaris. Then we got Tiffany McWilliams on the line, being ready to go. Yeah, this guy was doing really well for a while. We'll see how Filmmaker North does tomorrow morning. We'll need to bring him up off the hill. Okay. With is as she goes up the hill to keep that momentum. It can get pretty brutal. She goes doing Tiffany Williams Jr.
Racer
second
number
run,
187, Katie Miller, got a time of 2-minute 27:11.
2:27:11 for Katie Miller. Now on the hill is Tiffany McWilliams on a cat. After her, we'll be jumping into the juniors with Taven Heap.
Racer
Weston
number
Marlini.
902, Tiffany McWilliams, is on the hill.
Weston Morlini, McCoy, Spencer, and Kimber Moroso. That'll wrap up today's qualifications. Okay, Tiffany getting into that second to the last third of the course. Yeah, make sure you like, subscribe, share. There is ways that you can share a specific spot of the video. So if you have a racer you want to share that with, Tiffany McWilliams getting up there, up and over. Hopefully she didn't jump over that timing light, but she is wrapping up that class. Now we got number 217, Taven Heap. Then we have Weston Marlini, McCoy Spencer, and Kimber Moroso.
Racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, got a time of 1-minute 53:68. Racer number 217, Taven Heap, hailing from Evanston, is ready to tear up the hill today. He's mounted on a powerful Polaris Matrix 650, and he's backed by some stellar sponsors: Morcon Industrial, Polaris Racing, the Lowe's, and Gates. Let's see if Taven can conquer the slopes.
Just listen to Taven. Reach out to me. I have the ability to allow you to edit the profiles for that announcing. So just reach out to me, text me, Facebook message me, get a hold of me, and I'll get you set up with the ability to manage your racer profiles. Communicate with me on Facebook Messenger. I think that's a pretty smooth route. Booking it and fun time keeping up with them. Saying the standard. Let's see what type of time he puts up. 147.90, 147.90 for Taven Heat.
Racer number 217, Taven Heap, got a time of 1 minute 47.90.
Serves Weston 6 with Spencer. So that will wrap up today's events. Weston getting past that bottom third and now entering the top third. Looking pretty good. It's at 147.90 by Taven. Yeah, and these are the 12 and 13-year-olds. These kids are awesome. They are lightweight and scrappy, really fun to watch, and know how to get it done. Going a bit wide there, but he got up and over. We'll see what that time looks like in just a second. One 53 flat, 153.00. It's about 5 seconds behind Taven. Next up is McCoy Spencer. Coming through 24 right now. That area is chewed up. Slow. You need to keep that momentum up. It's pretty dangerous when you don't have your speed. When you don't have that momentum, this hill will pull you down, and you can see him kind of wheeling up and over. That was McCoy Spencer. Now we got our last racer of the day, Kimber Moroso. I've met Kimber. I've met her brother and her dad. Hopefully McCoy triggered those timing. Again, comment, like, and share our Facebook
Racer
and
number
YouTube.
255, McCoy Spencer, got a time of 2 minute 3:47.
Sharing, liking, and commenting helps us out, gets us more sponsors, more ability to cover these races. There's a lot of things that we could do if we had the funding for. We do appreciate our sponsors and those that made this year a possibility. And we got Kimber on the hill. I love how RMSHA put these 12 and 13 racer class together. These racers get 2 runs. That's a great way to get used to the course. And then you jump into the juniors, 14 to 17, where you can enter into amateur classes and it becomes a lot more competitive. Yeah, you gotta keep that speed up. Losing some balance, and oh, she's not happy. Racer of the day. Hopefully someone get up to her. Again, this class is a pretty small group of individuals, really lightweight with big old sleds. And it's awesome to see what they're able to do. But here we are, Kimber, right before 24. Waiting for that support. And I'm going to just zoom out and show off this beautiful country that we are hanging out in. Just look at those mountains. They are just beautiful. And thank you guys. That was our last racer of the day. And we'll see you tomorrow